Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today's plans. Working through this checklist. Just some notes that I've been taking along the way while we're working on the last few features and making sure this gets cleaned up. Not too much crazy stuff. Yep, not too heavy of a dev day today. But still stuff that needs attention. Especially this. Like, I don't know how padding broke in Blender, but it did. And I need to fix it. Which also means getting a new build uploaded for you guys. Alright. But, first things first. Since last time we finished Guild Wars, or at least Guild Wars Nightfall, today we're doing something new. A very, very, very old game. When did... Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Whoa! Oh, God. Woo! Hi, guys. What the heck just happened? Well, stream did not die. That's good. Ooh. That's trippy looking. All right, so we'll let it figure out what it's doing with textures. But in the meantime, oh, thank you for bringing my browser all the way over there. Very helpful. And my resolution is now just set to this. Thank you. Then again, that's what you get when playing older games. When did Fate originally release? This was, like, most of you won't even know this company name. Wild Tangent, from way back in the day. It says 2005. That sounds right-ish. All right, 2005. But this is the second sequel. All of the Fate games are kind of the same game. There's very little difference between them. Other than the later games just have additional features for the most part. So Fate was the original one, and allegedly, I think this guy did the whole thing. And allegedly he built the entire game from the ground up and released it in like 2 weeks. Allegedly. They don't say anything about that here, I guess. But yeah, so this is a older school. I'm not going to call it old school, but older school action adventure game, and is sort of a riff on Diablo style games, And a lot of people consider this to be the predecessor to the Torchlight games. And there's a lot of similarities there. Whoa, that's... Oh my. Huh. Oh! Uh-huh. Well, it's not the anti-aliasing doing that. Oh. Huh. What is doing this? How do I get rid of it? First off, we do not need its music. Thank you. Boop. What is... Let's try just quitting and restarting. Because this seems weird. Where's my OBS? Nope, still doing it. Alright. Probably gonna be something like played in compatibility mode. Fair Soul. Visual glitchiness? Sidebars. Ooh. Static pattern cross frame. Yeah, let's try compatibility mode. Because I know people have played it on modern systems. Like, it has been done. Compatibility mode, let's go with Windows XP. And let's try as administrator. Oh wait, did I not? Oh poop, I didn't start my startup timer, because even if it's just troubleshooting time, we'll put a 15-minute on that one. Yeah. Alright, let's try just that. So weird. Yeah, that's not good. Sure, we'll do legend mode, why not? Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Back with how to play on Windows 11. Yeah, not seeing this issue. Nope. Well, so much for my plans on this today. Maybe something in the Steam community. Maybe. English, please. Thank you. Glitch. Sound music. Turns my screen into a big font. Everything is icon. For resolution, mouse cursor is doesn't sound like my issue. Display driver glitch. There's a thread that tells you how to fix it, but you're not going to link it. Thank you. Fix a serious video error from startup. That sounds relevant. Tried everything. I haven't been able to do is alter the that file. Don't even have a config.dat file in my persistent file. For those with the issue of having a serious issue with your video when startup, find your persistent folder. Aye, aye, sir. The program data. Wild tangent. I read something about having to do this. First two lines of which is display resolution have their numbers set. Monitor is currently not. Download the file Oprah Winfrey. What? So nice to post. Put. Mine is correct. With a to reflect your display resolution. If this does not work, there is also towards the bottom a series of lines that display options. Ones. Also make sure that the line with your display resolution has a 1 in field afterward. No FPS? But oh. I'm guessing this is the options to display. Well, ooh, there goes those plans for the day. You know, Valve, I expect better. How much time do we have on startup? Ooh. Mouse doesn't move down. Yeah, I think I'll have to just test this off stream and then if nothing works, refund it. That's lame. Dat change the setting full screen 1 to full screen 0 and screen height and width to current resolution. Alright. Try that. Nope. What the heck? This is just bizarre. Yeah, none of that's fixing anything. Alright. Another minute or so of troubleshooting, then we'll just get to work. Fate Sears games do not launch on computers running. Blah blah. Easiest fix. Update. Reason. That file. Control panel. File. Download game. Download the config.dat. Yeah, this is not it. Game, right click. What? Program error that occurs while the program is running. Often use contrast to other. Okay, yeah. Okay, reinstalling is not going to do anything. This is the era of Steam games where reinstalling almost never does anything. Green artifacts. That... Nope. Dang it, I was so excited to share this game with you guys. I was so excited. But... no dice. Alright. Fine. We'll have to figure out something else. I don't know what, but we'll figure out something else. Maybe we'll mess around with Neo again. Later, though. Alright. Python time. Guess let's go with Perpkin. Okay, that is correct. That is incorrect. I swap to square, assuming it's still wrong. Yeah, the square cropping part worked. But not the padding. Alright. Render. Is PM. Not there. Gotta be file fonts. Gotta be. How do I actually construct new image data? I mean, obviously I'm not using these quantities, so that's the problem. I think the issue is I need to initialize it here. Hold on. Double check here. Okay. Is only used here. Now I just need to refresh my memory on how to initialize the zeros. Or sci-fi as SP. Empty? I know there was a zeros somewhere. Oh, that might have been the function that tells me where the zeros are located. Oh, but this... Ew. I feel like I need to pad this after it's put back, or when it's in like a two-dimensional shape. Hold on. Well, this is a two-dimensional. Can I just do something weird to add on padding here? We construct an empty array with shape MN. That sounds relevant. Let's actually do this over in here first. What's wrong? Oh. There we go. What is... Ooh, but I need to check one. Oh, right, because exclusive on the upper end. Okay, so you can use accessors this way. I was worried about that. Might need +1s on here. Maybe. For now, let's just put the same accessor on. That doesn't seem right. Shape mismatch in a... Ow. Because I literally copied and pasted it. All right. Right here. And that is Sparse array. Whoa! Did not like that. Let's try a 5x5. Hmm? Oh, what does resize do? Any elements that lie within the new shape will remain at the same indices. No. NumPy's implementation of reshape. Nope. Data might have something useful. Press sparse row sparse array of type or with 2 stored elements. I don't agree. Oh. I think I know what I did wrong. Wrong symbol. Whoops. There we go. Now, what if I want to just shift all of my elements over by a certain amount? Oh, shit. That's not a thing. Just move that over to ODAT. ODAT equal ODAT resize. Let's make it 5 by 5. Okay. So that does modify it in place. Good. ODAT want p.md image if which one was I using? ODAT. I don't really understand what that means. Must have length equal to... Huh? Okay. What is the rank of a matrix? Start there. Row. Let me try something. Nope. Create a shift using line interpolation of the request order. Points outside the boundaries of the input are filled according to the given mode. I don't understand. Actually, what does shift even mean in this case? Because maybe it's not doing the operation I think it's doing. What is spline? What is spline interpolation? Perfect data for quadratic spline interpolation. Applies quadratics. Approximates the data between two consecutive data points. I don't think this is what I want. Oh, they're saying use roll. Cool! Does SciPy have a roll function? I know what roll is. I remember that from forever ago. Oh. Right. Alright, so that does not work. Let's go back to the spline interpolation thing. Because I actually did this wrong. And it's still wrong. Okay, let's do this a different way then. Now what if I do the accessor of okay. Does not access the way that I feel like it should, but fine. Then that is equal to sp.sparse dot csr array. Make it up 5 by 5. that. Okay, it gave me a warning, but did it actually do the work? Yes. Surprised we couldn't get roll to work, though. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, roll is supposed to be a ridiculously cheap operation. That doesn't make any sense. So you have 0 to 4, 5 to 9. Roll by 1. Interesting. Then if you roll on axis 0. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like operating on this, apparently. Why? This is a dirt cheap operation with NumPy. Why is it failing here? It needs to be in reference to specify. Yeah, no, that is swapping position. It still says to use ND image. Arrays have no structures. Yep. Let's try that one again, I guess. Nope. Image. Get ODAT. What is cval? Oh. So if this did what it says it's doing, then this would be great. Hey there, Still Needs Work. How's it going? Good, 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 good. Can I just find out the order of my matrix? Did I pick a new game to play? I did! However, it failed miserably. Would you like to see? Yeah, I thought we'd do an old school game, Fate, the Traitor Soul, but check out what happens when it launches. Ooh. Fun. Isn't it just the best game? Ooh. Seems like it might be difficult to play. I agree. Message pertinent value. What is the shape of the array? Maybe there's something other than shift I should be about this game. What adventure are you sending me on? I think not. I think that might burn my retinas. Ooh. Also, for that price, oh my. Still, what? What are you sending me? What is happening? Yeah, I know. No. Old game that was Japan only, released on Steam. Okay. Yeah, but is it fun? Okay, what else is in Indie Image? Suikoden? I mean, wait. Is Suikoden something other than Suikoden? Do you mean Suikoden? Okay. Well, I started. Oh no, that's a different game. I don't know, my dude. I don't know. I don't know that I'm feeling something this retro. Bruh. It's dev time. What? What else do I have access to? Zoom variants. Some filter shift. If I can get shift to work, that is what I need. A lot of documentation. Yeah, I don't get this. What? Said 7:35. What? A sci-fi indie image interpolate first. If input in dim less than 1. It's 2. Huh? Will you play the games if I get it for you? I promise nothing. I promise literally nothing. Why would you want me to play this so bad? Why? Like, sell me on the game. Like, why do I play this game as opposed to some other game? You wanted to gift it to me as I'm working hard. So 1, you certainly don't have to do that. 2, whatever game I play, I want to make sure that it's something that's entertaining for all of us. And Suikoden's an old JRPG. Even if this is like an HD re-release, it's an old game, and it's going to have all those old game quirks. Plus, we did just finish a massive JRPG before Guild Wars. In case you forgot, we played, what was it? 100 Heroes? What's the name of that? Eiyuden Chronicle, 100 Heroes. Like, that was an undertaking. That game was not good. And if you recall correctly, the defenses we read online that people were making of the game was, yeah, but it's based on old games. I love that defense. Yeah, but it's supposed to be like old games. Oh, so it's just supposed to be bad. Got it. Thank you for that amazing argument. It's fine that it's bad because it's supposed to be. Guys. What are you doing? All right, so casting to an array like this just totally breaks this. What if I search CSR array roll? Oh, insert row. Adding a row or column to a sparse matrix. Hey, 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 hey. Doesn't have a way to do this without copying the data, but you can do it yourself by changing the attributes to find the sparse matrix. There are 4 attributes that make up CSR matrix. Data, indices, end pointer, that. The index before the first value, data for each row. Row is empty, then the index is the same as the tuple. I have no idea what I am seeing here. It's an array? Aw, thank you. Still? What about solo leveling? We are not playing that. No. I am not playing a gacha game. Like, we have our gacha game. It's Genshin. That's the gacha game. If we're playing a gacha game, we're going back to that. I cannot be playing multiple gachas. There was a time before I did streaming where I played multiple gachas, and I was spending like, at one point I think I was spending like 500 a month consistently, and that was bad. That was so bad. That went on for like 6 months. Yeah, no, and like, I cannot handle that temptation for multiple games. Like, I was able to handle it for Wuthering Waves. I was able to handle it there. Partially because I don't adore Wuthering Waves. But solo leveling, I've played it. I've played solo leveling, and oh buddy, do I like to pull in that game. 9 souls. That. I've seen this many times, and the aesthetic has always been a turn-off for me. And that's not to say that it's a bad aesthetic by any means. It's just not an aesthetic that I particularly enjoy. Also, are you guys saying you want a Souls-like? Are we doing another Souls-like? Plus, you know, for my Souls-likes, I need pew pew magic. I'm a very smooth-brained hamster here. Without Liza P, that's a no. Liza P is a 100% never gonna happen. I know enough about Liza P. I've watched enough gameplay. That'll never happen. There is a style of combat and a difficulty to that game that Dum Dum will never do. Am I admitting that I'm not a pro gamer? Absolutely. What about Ninja? Still, are you trying to give me an aneurysm? Like, Ninja Gaiden, I will kill something. Like, I'm familiar with Ninja Gaiden. And no, like, I will harm people. I don't think we're talking about this one in particular, but like... Still Needs Works over here saying, yeah, you've been working so hard, I want to get you a gift. I want you to rage to the point of an aneurysm. Why? Why do you hate me? See, like, let's think about something chill like Petland. This does not look chill. Petlands by name sounds super chill. This does not look chill. Still needs work. You know what you're doing at this point. Shame on you. The heck is this game? What the heck is this? This looks like the hottest of garbage. I need to learn from it and put this into my game. Euro Truck Simulator. Oh my god. One game series I've been sort of studying lately, just for fun, off stream, is Skylanders. So, for anyone who's been living under a rock, Skylanders was the big Toys to Life game for the longest time. And I was kind of wondering why it fell apart. See if I can get a timeline. Skylanders game time. That's not a very good image for what I'm trying to do. That'll work. So, oh, that is awful quality. Internet, help me, please. I'm trying to explain something, and I need a good visual. Try this. Alright, we'll do it this way. So, first game out in the series was Spyro's Adventure, which was basically, we want to launch to this franchise, but we aren't convinced people are going to jump on it on its own, so we're going to tie it in with Spyro. And like, Spyro is going to be the lead of the Skylander. Great idea. And what this game was, you have a little pedestal, you have action figures, you place your action figure on the pedestal, that character then shows up in the game, you play with it, it levels up, gets stronger, and all that data is saved on the action figure. Or it's not an action figure, it's a figure. Sorry, they are not like posable or anything. Which, amazing idea for kids. Like, you're playing this at home, you want to go visit your friend, they also have the game, maybe they have it on a different console. You bring your Skylander figure with you, you plop it down on their pedestal, their portal is what it's called, and your character is now there playing with their character. You're on an adventure together. Fantastic. The gameplay itself for the first game was pretty lame. Like, you couldn't jump, the puzzles were brainlessly simple. The combat very, very simple and easy. I don't consider it gameplay wise to be a very good game, but it launched the franchise. Fantastic. Giants rolls around. We need a gimmick for Giants. Or we're having a new game. What is our gimmick going to be? It's Giants. And what these were is oversized figures. And in game, they're like 2 to 3 times the height of normal characters. They're also a whole lot stronger. Okay, pretty basic idea, but fair enough. And they also released, of course, a whole bunch of additional core characters, what they're called, which is just more of the regular Skylanders. And of course, there's mechanics in both of these games where, like, certain pathways can only be opened by Skylanders of specific elements, all that fun stuff to incentivize you to collect more figures and spend lots and lots of money. By the way, at this point and for the next 2 games, Activision was printing money with these. Like, people could not get enough of them. I even got into collecting these after college. Like, I enjoy collecting these, and I wish the franchise was still around. Okay? SWAT Force rolls around. They need a new gimmick. And their new gimmick is, we have certain figures that you can take the tops and the bottoms, separate them, and then mix and match as you want. Super cool idea. They added new movement mechanics. I believe this is the game where they added jumping. And SWAT Force is a good game. Some of the puzzles you have to think about at least a little bit. Like, great game. If you're going to enter the franchise today, this is the place to do it. Unless you really want the full experience, SWAT Force I can actually recommend as a mechanically enjoyable game. Next game rolls around. What's the new gimmick? Well, let's have it so you have a new type of figure for trapping villains, and then you can use those villains in combat. This is probably my favorite of the series. I won't even say probably. This is my favorite of the series. Absolutely fantastic. You get sort of that almost Pokemon catching feel in the game. There's a lot of fun to be had here. I don't love the fact that they made the Trap Masters, which are these guys that have these crystal-like weapons, they made them a bit too strong. I'm not a huge fan of that. And in addition to being stronger than regular Skylanders, they also do bonus damage to the villains. Again, not a big fan of that, but it wasn't an offensively bad bit of power creep. Sure, if you were playing with Trap Masters exclusively, you're having a much easier time. But you could still play through the game with your regular Skylanders, and it's worth noting, with each new game, all of the old figures are still playable, which is amazing. This is like the thing that Nintendo or Pokemon was supposed to be doing. And they dropped the ball as of Sword and Shield. Now, they wanted a new gimmick. What is our new gimmick after this? Well, Mario Kart 8 is really popular. Let's make a racing game. What? You make action adventure games. What do you mean you're making a racing game? So, this game was weird. You had two different types of figures now. You had vehicles and Skylanders. And you had to have specific Skylanders for fully utilizing the vehicle. Now, for the most part, the figures came with their vehicles, so you could fully utilize them. I believe there were a couple that didn't. But the game had like two types of levels. There were the action adventure levels, which you could also bring your cars into for some areas and boats and stuff. Very weird. And then there was the whole racing aspect. It didn't feel very Skylanders to me. Plus, the newer Skylanders were again getting more powerful, making it so they had to ramp up the difficulty of enemies, and the old Skylanders were less relevant. It's also worth noting, somewhere in these, like, I think as early as Giants, they started releasing special figures that were just inherently stronger, like had higher stats, which I didn't agree with. And Imaginators is the final game that came out. So Superchargers didn't sell nearly as well as the previous games because it was like weird, gimmicky. It wasn't the same type of game. And Activision, from what I could find out, basically gave the developers an ultimatum. Make this next game a success or we're done. Skylanders ends. And it seems like there was just so much pressure to pull in as much money as possible with this game that the devs just kind of lost their mind. To give you an idea of the kinds of things that were done to make people spend more money. First, the new special figures were the senseis, and they were just inherently stronger than all previous figures, except for Eon's Elite, which is like a special line. There's only, I think, 8 or 16 of them. Anyway, ignoring Eon's Elites, which are like a special case that you're literally paying extra money just to be stronger. They made the sensei stronger than everything else. And then the new mechanic, the Imaginators, where you can get these crystals and you customize a character. Really cool idea. These characters are also dramatically more powerful than anything that had been released prior. In order to make it so you just didn't one-shot everything, they ramped up the health on all the enemies. So now, all of the figures from previous series on this were totally almost entirely useless. Can you play through the game with those figures? Yes. Will you have fun? Probably not. Enemies, I was seeing online, people estimated enemies have on average about 7 times the health of previous games. And of course, the old Skylanders don't get buffed. So if you've been hanging around this franchise for how long? Let's say you started with Spyro's Adventure. So you've been hanging around for 5 years, collecting potentially hundreds of figures. And the new game comes out and your entire collection is gameplay-wise worthless. Oh, it's also worth noting, as early as Trap Team, the elemental gates that block off content can only be accessed by the gimmick characters of that generation. So Trap Team, the elemental gates, only the Trap Masters can get through. I don't remember what the mechanic was for Superchargers, but again, you had to have vehicles to interact with certain things. In this one, you had to have the senseis of each element. So as early as Trap Team, Superchargers, Imaginators, so all three of those games, you have to get a minimum of, I think, 8 or 10 figures brand new in order to access all the content in the new game. So like, people were feeling that hurt with Trap Team. It was more painful with Superchargers because people got into the franchise as an action RPG, not a racing game. And to have to do it again with Imaginators, a lot of people just said, I'm out. What else did they do? So the creation crystals, once you make a character, you can't reset them. There's no factory default reset, except for using some glitches to make it happen, which that seems stupid. I mean, Activision and the developer were clearly like, oh, we can make a whole bunch of money by making these disposable. Like, once you use them, they're gone. That's awful. You are selling these ostensibly to small children. That's terrible. Also, they implemented loot boxes. I didn't even know you could do this with Toys to Life games. But, Skylanders, Imaginators, chests. So, if you weren't around during this era, collecting this stuff, there were Imaginite chests. And you find them in the game, just like regular chests. And you get cool stuff. However, oh, where is it? Show me, show me, show me, show me. You could also buy physical ones. You could go to the store and buy these physical Imaginite chests. And then you scan them into your game. And you get some items. And then the chest is useless to you. You scan it once, and you're done. Baffling. Absolutely baffling. Every single one of these had a unique ID. And you would get some randomized items. Now, it's worth noting, these were, I believe, entirely cosmetic. I believe. So, like, give them a little bit of wiggle room on this. But they locked it to your profile on the console. So, like, the Skylanders, the figures, the data's stored on the figure, which is great. You want to go play with a friend, you have your stuff. And, like, you can unlock cosmetics like hats, put them on your Skylander, they give a small stat boost, and when you go play with your friend, your Skylander has that hat, even if your friend hasn't unlocked that hat yet. Very, very cool. These get saved to... So these unlock the same way hats did, where they save to your save file. However, usage of this is locked to your profile, so if you have 5 save files, you can only scan this into one of them. This is garbage. Like, if they had locked it to save file, then I might have been able to forgive it more. But... So, short version, you're not having multiple save files on a single profile. Yeah, it... And then, because this was the last generation, they also weren't willing to create a whole bunch of figures. And it's worth noting, there are levels on the game disc that are locked behind having certain figures. And these were called adventure packs. Hold up. And these are kind of a cool idea that I don't inherently have a problem. Like, I generally don't like the idea of having on-disc DLC, because that feels like you're just artificially holding this back. But when we're already in an environment of having this is a premium product, right? You're spending lots of money on figures. This kind of makes sense. So, as far as Adventure, there were 4 different figures that unlock stuff. And it's worth noting, each of these came in packs that also had Skylanders figures with them. You're paying a little bit of extra money and getting a level, and I think they all came with a magic item, which is like, you can use it once per level to give your character a temporary boost. Very reasonable stuff to me for a Toys to Life game. Swap Force, they pared it down so it was less expensive. Fantastic. Trap Team. There were generally 2 levels to unlock, and then there were these 2 extra ones that were tied to the new elements. They added light and dark. Not too crazy. It's not shown here because it was named something different, but in Superchargers, they had bonus races you could unlock with trophies that were as part of buying certain characters. Fine. Here, in addition to having levels locked behind these adventure pack figures, they also had levels locked behind specific characters. So, for example, I think Lost Imaginite and Cursed Tiki People, were these the ones? Pack. God. Trying to remember if this is... Yes. So the way these work, you didn't even get a figure for the extra level you're unlocking. When you scan in Robo for the first time, it unlocks the level for your save file. Like, I was almost okay with you having OnDisc DLC when I'm getting a cool figure to represent the level that I'm unlocking. But now I'm not even getting a separate figure for the level? What? Garbage. Yeah, I think this one was also locked behind a character figure rather than a level figure. Pretty sure. Yeah. Separate adventure pack. Both are included include Crash Bandicoot and Dr. Neo Cortex. So they did a Crash Bandicoot collab. You have to have one of those figures to access this level. And there's another one that you don't get a adventure pack figure to unlock. Like, bro. Like, you're already nickel and diming people by having disposable creation crystals, disposable chests. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I forgot. The game also had in-game microtransactions to buy chests. So in addition to buying these chests at stores and scanning them in, you could also just buy digital versions. Like, bro. And the thing is, this could have absolutely revived the series. Because, like, on the description, okay, we've got a new game for Skylanders. And in this game, you get to design your own Skylander. Like, there's attachable pieces, you pick their fighting style, you pick their abilities, you pick how they look, and you take them on an adventure. Excuse me. Fantastic. Like, I don't know how you couldn't. Well, now I do know how you can mess it up. You do what they did. But this was primed to save the franchise. And they just, whether it was the developer's choice, whether it was Activision putting too much pressure to make money, whatever it was, like, it is so clear that their concern was solely making money rather than making a quality game. And it's probably worth noting, the levels in this game are shorter than the levels in the previous games. So you're also getting less game. And I think I looked at some. I think I looked at file sizes. Skylanders, Imaginators, install size. Yes. 50 gigabytes. Okay, and Arthur. So 14 gigabytes. It's worth noting the Imagineers game has a lot higher fidelity, so you'd expect it to be significantly larger install sizes. Then they're saying 15 gigs, but point is you're getting way less game. Plus the whole Imaginator system takes up a massive amount of storage space. Yeah, very, very disappointing. Now, and the thing is, they could revive it today. Like, release these games on Steam and release a portal that's compatible with PC. Dude, I would jump back into this franchise in a heartbeat, and I would play every single game on stream, start to finish, 100%ing. I would have an absolute blast. Anyway, where were we? I know we were doing something productive today. Oh yeah, you were recommending Euro Truck Simulator because you're an awful person. I was maybe getting something useful here. CSV or CSR via pen takes in 2 matrices, sends the second one to the bottom of the first one. Much faster than VStack, but assumes the pipe are and overwrites the first matrix instead of copying it. Data indices just copy. Oh, you're just saying, yeah. Blech. What is VStack? Is that something I have access to? Oh. What's this? Oh. Stack sparse arrays vertically, row-wise. Format. I don't know what this means. Okay, so if I have this array and this array, I stack them. End up with that. Okay. Is there an H stack? Because without an H stack, this won't do what I need. Oh, there is an H stack. Cool. Interesting. Very interesting. But is this actually what I want to? Blocking blocks is a sparse array, return a sparse array. Otherwise, return a sparse matrix. Let's do a conditional. So this work, or I could get this working, it just doesn't do what I need. Not using that at all. That's fine. If padding greater than 0. To make sure I'm structuring my if properly. I am not. No, I am. Okay. PSR dot sparse array. I need this to be what? So this is the horizontal padding. I need it to be the height of the original bricks. And width of the padding, I think. Let me double check. Two comes one. Height, that's okay. Right, because it's not actually height and width, it's more accurately defined as number of rows, number of columns. Got it. Here. In image data. is Sparse.h. Do a list of arrays. I want to list of hpad in image data hpad. And let's test that. But yeah, thought I'd share with you guys my research on Activision and the downfall of Skylanders because, like I said, I adored that franchise. And I got into it super late. Like, it should not have been appealing to me at the age I got into it. But part of the fun for me was specifically tracking down stuff as the franchise was dying out. Like, I guess I got into it before Imagineers came out, so it was sort of on the downward trend. And so less popular figures were being shipped to discount stores like Five Below. And half of the fun for me was, like, I was going on business trips around the country back then. And what I would do for fun whenever I had a break or like after work for the day, I would check if there's any Five Belows in the area. Because I mean, what was that? After work, I was just going to go and sit in the hotel room, right? So went on a little adventure and hunted down Skylanders at discount stores. And it was hilarious and fun. Anyway. Did you work? Yep. Not like that. What did you not like? Not like H-Stack. Why don't you like H-Stack? Let's try doing this here then. Test one is wait. Or FISP. Test one is Sparse dot array to comma 1. Fine. Now sp.sparse.hstack dot to array. Okay, that did what I expected. What did I do wrong here? Do I need to add 1 onto this? Right. Probably. Maybe? Really sure. What? 1080 by 30? X. Oh. Hold on. I know what I did wrong. I need the new height. Or more accurately, I need the cropped height. So what if I do y max minus y min and adding? That seems more reasonable. Show me something good. I do need the +1. Got it. What's wrong? What's wrong? Save Sprite. Oh, so we did get out of there, but the size is wrong for some reason. Okay. Line 160. It would be awesome if you would print out the sizes of the things. That'd be great. Where is that coming? Height and width we get from shape, which I thought is heck. Grab a sample. Huh. I'm confused. Like, the resizing has already happened before. I don't get how this can't be correct. And just because I want this reordered. Hey chat. What have I done wrong? So, row we grab here, which this thing has only one element. What is the error? It says that this has a size mismatch with this. And I don't really understand. So the length of the sprite sheet rows so frame height is some constant that we're getting from here. Or from here, sorry. That's right. The length of sprite sheet rows is 1. Row I is 0. We're subtracting 1. So this is 0. Up to frame height times the length of sprite sheet rows. So this is 1 minus 0, so frame height. So we're going from 0 to frame height, which we got the frame height from the 0, 0 frame. Like, that, it just is that. Then frame width times frame I, which is 0 in this case. We're going from 0 to frame width times 0 plus 1, 1 times channels, which we got from that. So we're going from 0 to the height and 0 to the width, which is the same thing as plopping in this. Right? It occurs to me, I can probably use B stack and H stack to construct these. I might not need to use this at all. This is new and interesting. What happens if I try to do H stack with only one element? So import pi as s equals c dot sparse dot csr array okay, I want now sp dot sparse dot h stack as aha ha 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 ha. Chat! I think I have figured out how to make this more efficient. Yeah, I don't think I even need that. Yeah, let's SS rows is going to be a list of somethings. For row throw I in that. Actually, I don't even need to do that. For row in sprite sheet rows. SP Sparse dot H stack row. Then SS image data equal to sp.sparse.vstack SS rows. I think that might be it. Electrician Simulator is free on Epic Games right now. Actually, I do have a new game on Epic that I got. A couple new games I got for free a while back that they could be our new break game. Didn't really think about that. I don't know that I'll do Electrician Simulator, but yeah, I'll pass on Electrician Simulator. Like, if you want to see if you are potentially wanting to be an electrician, sure, check it out. For me, I can't remember. Did we ever play boxes on stream? You were excited about Electrician Simulator? Oh no. I know we did Botany Manor. Oh, or did... No, we did a different game. That was a different game. My mistake. What all do I have in this collection? Way more games than is reasonable. Can't remember. Did we do Escape Academy? There was Escape Simulator. I can say with confidence we did not play that. Okay, so Escape Academy is an option. What else? I know we played Mages of Australia. Not doing Mortal Shell. Cat Quest 2 is pretty fun, but I don't think that's the game I want to be playing right now. Definitely did Monument Valley. Played through all of that in like 2 sittings. Bendy and the Ink Machine was the best horror game, and I hated every second of it. Definitely did Bloodstained. Viewfinder is cool, but did play that fairly recently. You know what? 2 boxes. What about Trine? No. Trine is a massive undertaking. And I'm not feeling a massive undertaking right now. It's great. The Trine series is fantastic. But if I start playing Trine, I might want to play every single one on stream, and that would be like a 6-month endeavor. I know me. Like, I'd play one of them, probably trying the enhanced edition, and I'd be like, okay, next break, let's start Trine 2. We finish Trine 2, then we do Trine 3 and Trine 4, and I would be so done by that point that I'd just be complaining about Trine 4 even though it's a good game. I know me. I know me. And I know how to not fall into some of my own traps. So I think this is now done. Just try it. See what happens. But no, if you're looking, especially if you have someone to play with, Trine is amazing. I cannot think of many games that are better co-op experiences than Trine. And that goes for all 4 of them. Did you barf? Yes. Why is the sequence 60 bigger? Bigger. Divide that by the channels, so divide by 4. 15. Why would there be 15 extra pictures? That doesn't add up. Weird. Especially because, again, I'm getting it from the frame itself. So the width is just the frame width times 1. Same thing for the height. Correct the new image. Grab the data. Or we grab the image, I should say. Set the metadata we need. How can this possibly be larger? So do I even need to do... But regardless... Alright. What all do I need to print out to figure out what's going on? I need to print out... a lot of stuff. Have I tried Expedition 33? No, I have not. I know fairly little about it. Is it some sort of amazing game? Game of the year. Yeah, I know basically everyone and their mother was playing it. Oh. Depictions of violence, blood, self-harm, imagery that some players may find disturbing. Contains revealing outfits and light stylistic partial nudity. This might not be a game for stream. Remember, we keep things pretty family friendly and light. Like, most of this I'm not too concerned about, but one little bit here, I'm not sure that I want included. Know what I mean? But it does seem pretty cool. I don't know. I'm a bit wary of seeing that warning. Moonlighter. That's at least falling into the possibility. So do you not want to see boxes? Because I have it installed. It's ready. I did enjoy Moonlighter. You don't want to see boxes because it'll spoil it for you? But chat. But chat. Okay. What about... What's that other puzzle game? Escape Academy was a possibility. I'll go ahead and install it. Would you play Moonlighter? I'd consider it. I don't know, I think I might be feeling a puzzle game for stream. Yeah, I'm not opposed to Moonlighter. Plus, I already have these and don't have to spend money, and, like, for these I would want to do some research to see if it's worth it. Oh, early access. Never mind. Well, Moonlighter 2 is out. Glad we solved that mystery. But I do own Moonlighter, so sure, I will get that installed. And goodbye, Guild Wars. Goodbye. 334 hours. My goodness. But hey, that's how many hours it takes to beat an MMO, apparently. At least one campaign of an MMO. But again, it's not an MMO. It's a multiplayer online RPG. So let's try some Escape Academy. I'll set a timer. Maybe this will just be amazing. Created in Unity? Garbage. Complete and total garbage. Hey, Epic, why are you opening Chrome for me? Don't do that. I think it wanted to allow access. Alright. Solo. Prologue! Tip, keep some pay. Oh no. Oh no. Didn't see you on the reservation list. Ugh. Give me a second. Welcome to the Escape Shack, the best escape room in all the land. Do you have what it takes to escape the unescapable? Sorry, they make me say that. Anyway, step through that door there and begin your escape room journey, or whatever. I like her. I hereby assume all risks of walking with WASD and interacting with Click. I agree to look at my inventory with Tab. Sprinting with Shift is not permitted. But who's gonna stop you? Proprietor is not responsible for any injuries, damages, or brain melting that may occur. Except, that's not my signature. Escape the room. Oh, hello. Oh, that is... Okay, mouse sensitivity has got to go down. Whoa! Nope, still too much. Woo! Okay, I think I slowed it down a little too much, but I'm close. That'll work. Hello? Ooh. Escape rooms, they're popping up all over the country. But are they the key to a good time? Sorry, we could only afford one treasure chest. Use your imagination on this one. Sign management. Yes. Oh. What's this? Clock is broken. Pretend it's 12:30. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm on a timer. I don't like timers for escape rooms. If you look, you can never leave. At last, you have uncovered our secret society. As the clock tolls for your death, To know our secret, open your mind to unlock the all-powerful key of truth. Okay, look at clock to open lock. Okay, 12:30. Clock. Oh. Hey! Here's clue. Goblets, blue, yellow, red, red. Okay. So F something E something. Oh, that is a powerful sprint. Hello? I feel like I've interacted with all the things. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, no, there's nothing else here, is there? Huh? The wall's held up with thumbtacks. Love it. Oh. Okay, R. F-R-E-E. Hello? F-R-E-E. Ha-ha! I have escaped. Not much of an escape. Where's the employee? Did he leave? Strange. Something about this merch is unusual. Upright, down, upright. Enter if you dare. Oh, that was upright, down, upright. Yep, yep. Ripping with character. I agree. What? 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 Pack service. Eels in your sewer. Contact eel. Eels easily lose to us. I don't know what I'm looking at. Failed applicant 3001, 3002, 3003. Greater than 1% of subject passed the advanced test. Remember to look bored. Oh, so that was important or something. Seemed promising. I have a good feeling about this. Tiago. Hello? Oh, pizza. Delicious. Huh. WRO comes J E B, which I remember seeing here. So Jeb's business card is first. NYYVR. ALL. Ally? Oh, Ally. Okay, so this is number 2. And then RRY, that's going to be L. Or eel. Alright. Okay, now what do I do? Oh. Nice! So far nothing too challenging, but it is only the second room. Oh my. Can't wait to wash my hands of this place. I concur. That, something? No? Whee! Oh. Oh, I see. I have just awful dreadlocks. Just awful dreadlocks.
There you are.
Hello. All right. But now I'm sure you've noticed there's no ordinary escape room. I am no ordinary employee. I am the headmaster of Escape Academy. Yeah, I don't care. Show me puzzles.
Hold on tight, everyone. Next stop, Escape Academy.
Ooh. Final grade, A+. Wait. Official corks, pop quiz, field. Wait. Gather the goblets. Collide words to read the clock. 30. Proof. Yeah. Did all that. All that. Did all that. Nice. I like that to see if, like, you accidentally sequence broke.
See ya.
Okay, groundskeeper Willie. Dorm? I have a dorm room? Jeez. Oh, nice. So this is level select. All right. That's a little different. Hello. Which professor am I going to have to butter up? Oh, new student. Get out of here. I just want puzzles. Nope, 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 not you. Okay. Let's go. 15 minutes. You made it, splendid. Not often I'm this excited about a prospective student. Sorry to be speaking to you from this camera, but I needed to ensure my own safety. You see, this room is slowly filling with a memory erasing gas. Way to maintain our secrecy should you fail my test. I'm sorry, you have about 15 minutes until it's lights out and you forget all about the academy. Escape before then, and you pass. Seems slightly extreme.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
First, middle, last. Oop. Have a 3-number combo. Clock, plant, trophy. Clock, 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 clock. That says 12. Ah, that's not right. See? Oh, it's gotta be number of clocks. Number of clocks. 1, 2, 2. For trophies was 3. Oh, that's not right. Number of plants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Well, I missed a plant somewhere. That's fine. 91. 54. 75. A receipt for exactly 5 pot. Oh, I see. Where did I miss a potted plant though? Unless that receipt is supposed to be your indication. Woo! Excuse me. Nice. Answer one question. What is my name? That's... Oop. Wait for exactly 2 clocks. Ooh, what? For fake, I bet if I push the right one, something will happen. Probably push in chronological order. So, Egypt, Japan. Ah, ha, ha.
Walls are often misleading at the academy.
Grant, no name there. Whole lot of not happening here. Oop. Get to a decent stopping point. I can just pause. Give me a second. Really seen anything that indicates anything. Like, no sheet music, no nothing. Find the light bulb. Got it. Yep. Wow. Screwdriver and
It's been so long.
Sandy. Okay, so we've got a name. Probably Sandra. Go faster. Oh. What? Never played an escape room that had a mechanic like this. Ooh,
Thanks,
weird.
sweet.
952-4242.
You've reached Jim. Oh, wait, Headmaster Salon? Aren't you interviewing the new kid?
So long. The last name. Okay, so now how do I find the middle name? What have I not interacted with? Oh, I need a light bulb. That's right. Honestly, I would have thought to just, grab one out of there. I could brute force it. Also, something with the piano. I need to play this somehow. Oh, and a disc from somewhere. I should get back to work. Any indications? No. And I could brute force answer. I hate doing that in games like this. Where's the light bulb? There are no light bulbs. Well, looking up. I don't see anything. That's a fair point. Let me just grab the moon and use that as a light bulb. That'll work, right? Oh! Oh! Hurry! We have less than 3 minutes. Dead. Aha! Light bulb!
Music never dies.
Hurry! 2.5 minutes! Before we lose our memory. Ah! Jacqueline! Huzzah! We win!
Impressive. I knew I saw potential in you.
And I want to test something real quick. Yeah. No, we're going to the dorm real quick.
To the academy.
Okay. Hold on. I want to see something. If I just put her name in, what happens?
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
Like, does it give me like a super A plus, or does it fail me? Because I could see either.
Saw potential in you.
Oh, we win! I don't think so. We did not do all of this, sir.
Welcome to the academy.
I don't think that's right. I think something's a little fishy. That's not the window I want. Also is... Oh. Hi guys, I'm in the wrong place. There we go. How did that happen? And when did that happen? All right. So I want shape. Okay. That makes sense. So it's 3 by 2. I'm like drawing it with my hands in the air. I don't understand. That's not the window I want. IH stack, it does double the width. Should. No problem there. What happens when I flatten this? Okay. But that's right. Why is it right? Okay, that all seems hunky-dory. Okay, I grab a sample frame, get the shape. I get frame width divided by the number of channels, so I get the number of pixels. S. SS width is going to be the frame width times the number of horizontal frames. Height is the frame height times the number of vertical frames. That's just correct. In my case, this is 1 and 1, so frame width is just 1/4 of the incoming frame data. Don't get it. How can this be 60? Do some printing. Okay, we get a file. Print link of SS pixels. Okay. Print what? Okay, let's see what happens. This was supposed to be a short, easy task to fix. Like, we were supposed to be done with this in like an hour. Okay. Height is 30. Wait. 130 is not divisible by 4. Evenly, that is. That's impossible. Oh, hold on. When I crop this, is it possible that I'm cropping partial pixel data? That could make sense. I don't think this actually gets used anymore. Oh. I think I know the answer. I think that's it. All right. Does this make things work better? Will say this feels really slow. Then again, I am running a game, so. Excuse me? Okay. 40, 30. 30 by 160, that is divisible by 4 even. That 40. Nice. Correct. I didn't declare my D type. Nope, nope, nope. Give me that. Right. $96. Where do I set my... Yeah? Seems relevant. think that's where I put it. And of course I'll have to do V padding. Oh, but for now I just want to get the horizontal working. Oh, I did it bad. I did it real bad. Oh no. I hit the bad button. Oh good. We're back to good spot. Did it just do the... Oh, chat! Chat! I think we have a thing! Is it working correctly? Maybe. Hold, please. So it would have been... Oh. Need this square shape. So that's the 30 by 30 shape. And it is 40 by 40, or 40 by 30. And the left side has 5 extra pixels. We got it! We got it! We got it, chat. I'll need to do some testing on how efficient it is, but I actually want to do one more puzzle before we do efficiency testing. Oh, wait, I can at least do the vertical padding before we do that. Okay. Bpad is this Sparse.csr some kind of size. I can put that. What are my dimensions? So, I've done horizontal padding. And the height I'm adding on should just be padding times channels, right? So yeah, that's the vertical, the height. The horizontal is going to be x max minus x min plus 1 plus 2 times adding times channel. I think I can simplify this a little bit though. Yep. So instead of calculating this again, even though this is cheap, what if I just get in image data dot shape zero? I think so. That's just type. Yeah. Okay. Then we do the padding. And this just becomes this, but with a 1. Okay. And I just do this. It's saved, right? Hold up. Yes. That's I'm confused. Well, that's not helpful. Why? I don't get it. Hmm. Done. Hey, did that right. Oh, maybe it's as simple as, I need to close and reopen it. Come on. Yup. Yeah, maybe disabling and re-enabling that doesn't actually call up the latest version. Maybe it uses a cached version. That doesn't look right. Oh! Yeah, 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 yeah. Because the number of channels doesn't get applied to the height, of course. Okay. After this, we'll do some performance testing on it. But I feel like playing another level real quick. The Thresher, or the Hall of Escape. Hall of Escapists, let's go. $30 minutes? I hope it doesn't actually take that long. Tag the monument.
Alright, get to the paints, leave your mark on the monument. Easy.
Don't know what that means. Circles. Circle. Circle. Okay, there's circles everywhere. Okay, so angle down and flat on the eyebrow. This ring? Those look the same to me. Left eye is looking to the left. Yes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, what does all this mean? To the right. Cross-eyed. I don't... Okay, the stained glass does not indicate anything. Oop. Okay, free combo. Okay. How to draw good. Bananas, cheese, wine. Wait, this is my grocery list. You know, fair. Okay, we got the cheese. Caution, wet invisible ink. Help, I've been framed. I don't know what to do with that information.
It's not the first time my art's been torn to shreds.
Nope, they're wrong. Oh my goodness. Huzzah! Right, left, right, up, down, down. Nice!
I don't even know why we put locks on the doors here.
Here than a plane. Fountain 1. Cube sculpture 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I see, I see. The boxy thing. Circle and 3 circles. So left, right, bottom left. Here. Nice. Found a nose. Face and a vase. I see a solution somewhere else. Face and knot. I must reattach his knot. Not like that. Oh, the shape. The shape. Okay, so typical face shape. Contour. Oh. Definitely not. Not even close. Not a bit. So it was the first one. Both eyes go to the right. Wait, where's the shape? Right? That's certainly not right. Oh, there it is. That doesn't indicate eyebrows. Unless it means like open mouth. Oh. So medium mouth. And slant to the left eyebrows. Aha!
I'll never forget the day I
This is
finally got a
big
piece in
place.
here. Snuck it in myself.
Okay, tons of painting. Eat 5. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Ooh, what if they have to total up? What if that's it? So like 7 is 2 plus 5. Oh yeah! No. I cannot get those back. Oh. So headband lady faces right. Bearded man faces right. Police cat faces left. Cat faces. Aha ha 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 ha.
Always loved a good secret entrance.
7, 4, 3. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello. Bad information. Guessing up. Generic dude. His head is gone. And bearded guy. Oh, okay. So it was literally just who's been decapitated. 1 and 4 does make 5. Nice. Great. It's gonna be things like relative heights, I'll bet. I'm guessing Cowboy Hat Man is the tallest. Because, like, he's taller than a horse. Horses are pretty tall. I don't... anything to compare him to. So, Glasses Man is shorter than Bald Man. Long-haired woman is shorter than Glasses Man. And Glasses Woman is shorter than Bald Man. There? Hey! Where are you taking me? Oh. Still missing something. Where do I acquire the wine? Find the meaning behind this still life. Anna, cheese. Wine. She's wine. Wine? Wine! Oh, I probably need this. All paint office. I haven't really seen anything to indicate that. Oh! 3 and 9. Okay. Where's the line? Hello? Here, bottles. Ah.
Grading art's no
Oh,
picnic.
391. Anti-invisible ink. Wow. Oh my. What? Okay, blue goes here. That is combined with yellow. This is... Uh-huh. Doop 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 doop. Yellow. Doop 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 doop. Okay, it adds two things. Got red combined with blue, purple. Here, bloop 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 bloop, red. Ah ha 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 ha.
Breaking into the teacher's office. I know that game.
Spray paint. Probably all I need. Okay. Let's go with 10 minutes to spare. Woo, 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 woo. Aha! I
It's
win!
official. You're up there with the grades.
Did I get an A+? Yes! Got an A+.
You've got a lot of work ahead of you to earn that one.
Woo!
My stars.
I'm not listening to you guys. Your text isn't puzzles. Also, did I just like steal this? Alright. Oh, and I stole that apparently. That's cool. What happens if I go here? Oh, just talk. Alright. Performance testing, so I need to close the game. Do I need to go in and delete all of these? I don't think so. I don't think that should be held on to. Don't delete it out here, though. Maybe I do need to. So, first things first. Create git prop full data. First things first, I want to know how much does this add to the processing time? That's not it. Dum-dum, what are you doing? That is not fast. Save sprite time 1. That's not. That's saying 3 seconds. Where is my 3 seconds? Allegedly, it's all the boundary calculation. Wait a second. That is nanosecond. Nanoseconds, so milliseconds, microseconds, nanoseconds, divided by a million, that's correct. This says 3 seconds total. Where is that 3 seconds? Not coming from the save operation. Allegedly, it's not coming from crop. Nope. That's 4 milliseconds. I don't know where this time is coming from. Strange. And we're not creating duplicates. Blender. Why? Thing 3 seconds. The time for cropping was negligible, but like 4 milliseconds. Okay, what about when I add the padding? Epic has a tendency to cause issues. Total time was a full second faster with that. Somehow. And the crop time total basically the same. Maybe slightly faster. All right. And let's another one just oh. I probably messed that one up. Or not. So 2.7 seconds. 5. Six. Okay, so it does appear that I have slowed my process down by about 5%. Two matrices. Second one, bottom of the first. Much faster than B stack, but assume type star overwrites the first one. I wonder, is it possible to just set the shape and the pointers correctly? That's something you can do. Because if I can set that directly, this operation becomes like instantaneous. What happened? I just do test dot shape 1 equal to 4. Import item assigned. Okay, what if I just say quick? Okay, that is a tuple. Awesome. Right. Shape is 2, 3, so what if I just set it equal to E4? Has no setter. Okay. indices into pointer. Okay. So 0, 1, 2. Can I set this? What if I do this? Huh? Okay. Talk to me. How'd you do? Okay, so it's still there. So instead of that, do I want to do... I want to do that. No. So you're setting, call it a join of A and B indices. The pointer needs to be updated to okay, so it is recoverable. Zero, 3, 6. Aha. What does that mean? Maybe Gemini will have an answer. Nope. or a clear, intuitive explanation of how the inputter interacts with both the data and indices. Words index pointer represents the indices for partitioning the data. Sparse matrix has m rows. N pointer is an array containing +1 y plus 1. Index pointer then maps the elements of data done with for row I, for I to I plus 1 return elements to take from data and corresponding to I just broke my brain. Ah! This might help a lot more. Or not. Or not. Okay, so our first row, a fifth column, or sixth column because fifth index 0, 1, 2, 5. Okay. Row 1. I don't understand. These. Hold up. Ooh. Oh. 0, 3, 6. What does that mean? Does that mean... Oh, hold on. Okay, does this mean... this starts at row 0? So is the +1 just because it always has to have an upper limit? Like, what's the 11's just kind of hanging out here? What does that mean? Thank you for trying to make it clear, but still not. Example 0, 2, 6. Ooh, okay. pointer or pointer 0. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Pointer 1. That's 2 tells the number of non-zero data elements up end of the first row. Oh, I understand. I understand now, chat. Okay. So what does this mean? Ignore the 0. So we count from data the first 3 elements here. Or you could consider this 0, 1, 2. Either way is fine. So 0, 1, 2, that gives us 1, 2, 3. These appear in the first row at indexes 0, 1, 2. That's what that tells us. Now, if I want to pad this, if I wanted to pad this, how do I change the size? Do I change this to 0, 4, 8? No, that is not what you do. Oh no! All right. But I can definitely use this to make a ridiculously efficient version of this. I just need to learn how. Okay, let me just refresh my memory on this. Do this as a 2x2. Data dot C's dot in. Okay. 1 and 2 are in indices 0, 1 of. Okay. if I want to construct a new array, I want to use data, indices, and index pointer to create it. My data is just the data. Okay. My indices is what? After I set up that tuple, next thing is shape tools, and whatever my new shape is. My current shape is 2x2. I want to make a 4x4. My indices for this are going to be what? I think my indices are 1, 2, 1, 2. And my index pointer are they just the same? I think it might be the same. Oh, it didn't like that. Index pointer size 3 should 5. Right. Got it. Okay, I have horizontal padding with a hyper efficient method. That is awesome. Now I just need to build the same for vertical. That's going to be more complicated. Unless what if I do 0, 0, 2, 4, 4? Oh my goodness. I did it, chat. I figured it out. I kind of understand what I'm looking at now. Kinda, sorta, maybe. Oh no! But is that even worth it? Hold up. Like, I learned a super cool thing. And if I were doing tons of padding, this would be important. But the thing that I want to make more efficient is this. And the whole pad, like, using this library for this is not very efficient. Three. So, how long? 2.56. Okay. Now, if I want to put the the expensive part, I believe, is test it. One. First one's always slow. Two. Three. That one felt a little sluggish. That's like a 8% drop in performance. Okay. This bit of code is bad. Since I know it's bad, what if do this? Now this is a terrible thing you should never do in coding. Don't do it. But I want to see if it works anyway. If it works, well, if it doesn't work, then you'll know why you shouldn't do it. If it does work, I'll explain why you shouldn't do it. Did I get an error? There's B stack where I got the error though. Interesting. Ooh, one thing I haven't tested with this yet, though, just functionally, well, if I'm not using this code anyway, then it doesn't matter. I was just thinking, what if the way it stacks these isn't the order of the frames that I want in my sprite sheet? But if I can't use this code anyway, does it matter? Why is my code more efficient? That feels weird. Names equal to row I. We grab the individual one. Create. Array from the tools. Not actually what's happening there. Data. That's not what's happening. Grab that. Just copy over the... Oh, I know why it's less efficient. Yeah, I know why it's less efficient. So, what's happening under the hood here for actually both of these is it's doing a stack and then a stack and then a stack and then a stack for each one. Although, if we're only... Now I don't know why it's less efficient. Like, I'm going back and forth because on one hand, if I were doing a sprite sheet, it makes sense to me that it would be less efficient because here I'm literally just copying data into indices. Whereas here, I'm doing an iterated process on each of the images or each of the arrays. So if I have 15 15 directions, let's say, that becomes 15 or 14 VStack operations. But if I'm only doing a single frame, why is this more... Actually, let's just test that. I don't want to balloon this up too much. So, we're going to do single action. We'll do 4 angles. That's 16 times 3, like 48 seconds. 48 seconds. Okay. Let's always start with a single PNG just to kick it off and make sure it's operating, right? Yeah, I can't do it. Session. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, right. Need to actually fix this so it's working code, not garbage code. Okay. Port. One. Save there. Render a PNG. Sure it's sped up. Here is the more valid test, because rendering a single PNG is always fast enough that I don't care. I don't want to touch anything, like I don't want to pull up a browser or anything like that, because I don't want to affect the test result. There we go. Now, oh, wait. Actually get the test results. .4. Now. That should be 2. Right. Okay, and now we wait. Anything I need to keep up with? Something on my wish list is on sale? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Toggles, console. That's pretty definitive. 36.6. That's fascinating. And the amount of change actually increased. Yeah, that tells me everything I need to know about that code. Alright. Oh. Code is more efficient than stack and VStack. So I don't try to do that again in the future. And just so I don't miss that. I guess I should make sure the sprite sheet popped out the way it's supposed to. So I have made changes here. Looks pretty correct. I need to use Sprite to figure that out. That'll be the easiest way. At 550? What? 6. Also 6. Seven. Six. Where did you go? There's the 5. And because it's square cropping, that gets applied in all directions. We're good. Did do square, right? Gosh. Excellent. Hey. Now, do I care to test the alternate way of doing the padding here. For doing need to reconsider how I did that. See if I even want to try to do this. Data. Then this is 1212. And then 048. No, 00448. Right? 0488. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Last value of index point less than the size of the deck. I think he's right. First row has nothing. Right. 1212 is correct. 0022244. So if I were to try and do this, I add 1 to every element, or I add padding to every element of that. I then pad by zeros on the left, the index pointer, by a number equal to the padding. I pad on the right by padding number of entries that are equal to the final entry. Is that what this person did? Oh, this is different. Where was that? There it is. That doesn't. Back a Yeah, let's try it. My brain is so focused on this today, I don't think I'm going to get another topic out of my brain. So. All right. Increment every of numpy array. Add a number to of a numpy array. This in p.add. Okay. I can just add one. Plus padding. Good. Then Array.h stack. We construct array of zeros equal inside the padding. E. Add in text pointer array, then what constructors do I have access to here? I can provide a list here. Way to build a numpy array of 1. Dot full. Yeah. Is that got it? This is just padding. And this is you but access the final element. So then in image data equal to it's sparse array tuple of data, these pointers, shape is in height. I don't think that's right. And what about Yeah, it's not doing what I wanted. Add elements of add more time. You can. I don't want to concatenate. Also talking about concatenation. All right. I'm out. I have a CSR array. So I could do this same step here. I want to try it. This can potentially become much speedier. Plus, I'm kind of having fun. I forgot to multiply on the channels there. That's important. Pointer. This part is wrong, though. Because instead of H stack, I actually want to do a subset. Okay. So let's start with equal array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, right? What if I just do doesn't seem right. Because the upper bound is exclusive while the lower bound is inclusive. That makes sense. So all I do is subtract the padding off of Ymin. Make sure, or Xmin. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We reshape it here. This still isn't being used. Just get rid of that, maybe. I don't think I actually care about it. I will comment it out in case I back for some reason. Until I'm fully satisfied with this new code, we're keeping that around. Original data and oh. Data indices. Text pointer is something. Oh wait. Dang it. I just realized why I can't do this way. So the problem here is that if I don't have enough padding to begin with, then I need to add stuff on. If I do already have enough padding, then I could just do what I'm thinking right now. But let's go ahead and write this code. Shouldn't be too difficult. Okay. Going from and to. Min minus adding up to my max plus adding plus 1. I think that's where we and I want to test this just because if it is crazy efficient, then I know how I want to implement it. Page data is this bad boy. Shape is remember, is this height or height? That'll be 2 times the padding. Yes. Check something. Is it? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Number of rows. Plus 2 times padding times okay. Okay. Nope. It's unhappy with something. Probably an incorrect number of parentheses somewhere. Open, open, close, not at 1. That'll do it. First, did it blow up? Yes. By 99. Oh. This is half of why developing for Blender is awful. Okay, you're still not happy. 999. Wrong, baby. Size 40 should be 1091. Huh? Why? Oh. Because I'm dumb. That's the answer to all life's problems. The original shape doesn't matter. Because I'm dumb. Y max minus Y min. Plus 2 times the padding. That should work. Then over here, the X max minus X min plus 2 padding. Much simpler. Assuming I got it right. So if I'm even closer, I don't have to be right this time. As long as I'm closer, I won't panic. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Hi. Line 173 it's unhappy with. Hold up. Print O image data shape and image data. I don't know if this will tell me anything useful, but we'll see. Oh, Ymin and Ymax probably don't have the holes. Wait. Oh, that's fishy. We're getting to around 40. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Okay, so 1080 makes sense. Because my resolution is 1080p. That makes sense. 4320 makes sense. That is times the number of channels. Beautiful. Now, how was I using that? Okay, let's do this in an incremental step here. Instead, let's take padding out of this. Totally remove padding. Oh. The indices are probably wrong. Yeah. I need to subtract off something. Probably subtract X-Men. And we're removing padding. Knowing this isn't going to help me. Double check that syntax. That's fine. 1 second, folks. Actually, I need to BRB. Just give me a couple minutes. Hello, chat. All right. Shape. Shape. This shape makes sense. No. Yes? Cool. X-Men X-Max does not have the channels taken into account. Okay, let's see if we got any closer. Because I'm also wondering if my printouts on the times is even close to accurate. Okay. Okay, so Y max, Y min. That's 29. That is indeed 29 times 4. Yes. So what's the problem? 8? All of that seems correct. Hey, why are you unhappy? Down here. Says dimension 1 should be giant number. Why? That's strange. This new function is doing what I expected it to do. Now it's not working. Refresh my memory. Was grabbing a subregion like this. I guess one thing I can do just see what their shapes are. Compare apples to apples. Like, I have code that works, and I have code that doesn't work, so let's see what the difference is. Huh. Sense. Maybe that does make sense. Boot it. I think I've got it now. Birdie. Birdie. Hold up. never actually got to printing. So... $30. I don't know if this is right, but I'm gonna try it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Still not happy. Why are you still unhappy? Those dimensions are the same. So... get it. How does that make... Okay, so I'm off by 1 on my index pointers. Wait. What about the index? Oh. Those are also quite wrong. Hmm. Hold on. I see one problem. So when I'm subtracting off this, it needs to be times channels. And I think that makes a lot of sense. That should fix the indices. Now why would the index pointer be offset by 1? At this point, I don't care anymore. I just care that it works. Okay. Watch after this like extra 2 hours of dev time, it ends up making 0 difference. All right. Those are now working. Awesome. You get commented out. Data. All the prints go away. That is now theoretically way more efficient. Do we see a noticeable difference? What time do they quit? Oh, wait, I need to run that errand today. It's not the end of the world if I don't run that errand. Hold on, I need to see when places close. They close at 9. And They close it. I don't have to go over there today. Yeah, I can do it tomorrow. Okay. We have more dev time. Oop. Whoop. And the big test. What's gonna happen, chat? Let's see. I feel like this should be way more efficient. Since I'm just updating metadata at this point. Excuse me. Chat. 3.35. Oh, sorry, 33.5. How does that measure up? So not quite a 10% savings. Oh, wait. Sorry. There. Pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and just say we're happy with that change. Need to figure out how to comment this monstrosity, but oh, right. Forgot a part of this. I need to put the padding back in. Which might actually lose me some of that. Okay. So, how did padding work? Padding, you add it on to the indices, well, times channel. Plus padding minus a hold up. I forgot about the thing I need to do. So this step should be fine. That should be fine. The index pointers. That one's a bit more tricky. And that's not right. Yep, that's not right. This should be padding, 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 padding. Oh, I'm glad you understand, chat. Okay, now size. I'm assuming I can just add 2 times the padding to each of these and we're good, right? Right? Size? Yes, size. Sorry, no, not size. Size is totally wrong. It's shape. Are we making sense yet? No? Excellent. Definitely not size. That would be silly, chat. Okay. What blew up? Because there's no way I got that right. There's just no way. 98. Seriously? Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's an E. Zero will take ES, the third person singular conjugate. Ah, so either of these is correct spelling. Allegedly. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know, chat. I feel like I might be, been lied to here. Try again. Will shape work? Render. Please. Are you complaining at me? Or not complaining at me? Hey? Did you properly output with padding? Edit with paint. Okay, that is 5 pixels of padding. And if this is 6 at the top, that's fine. Yes, that's 6 at the top. That's fine. That's 5 on that side. 7 on that side, but that's irrelevant. So that means there was 2 padding there, 1 padding. Yep. I'm very satisfied with this. Now. Let's double check. Does it perform admirably? Can we beat 33.5 seconds? Actually, for this, I just hope we match it. We shouldn't be able to beat it. But if we can get really, really close, this is acceptable. Uh-oh. It hasn't been 30 seconds. Come on. I do miss the H-stack and V-stack syntax, though, because it looked so nice. What? Split 35.5. A little better. And it's worth noting, the old way of doing it didn't actually have padding. So we actually have padding that works now. All right. We're going to call that a win. Now I need to figure out how to comment this and explain what the heck this code is doing. And I'm putting one of these comments that's a bad comment to use. But sometimes you just gotta. Construct new bounds and shape for the array to apply cropping and add padding. Trust the code. This stuff is insane, but it works. Yeah. 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 I don't have much more than that. Hamster storing dirty code in his cheeks. This isn't dirty code. Like, this is hyper efficient code. Like, you might not be able to make code that's more efficient than this if you tried. You might get a little bit more, but like, we're approaching the ultimate efficiency that's possible for this section of code, which is really cool. But hyper efficient code like this doesn't look pretty. Now, the only other thing that it doesn't like is this. Or not. Oh, that message is just gone. Cool. Where'd that warning go? Sir? Sir, where's my warning? Maybe it only does it like the first time it happens. Where's my warning? Help! I'm very concerned. There you are. Yeah. Crop time finished beforehand. And is that a beautiful crop time or is that a beautiful crop time? 3.5 milliseconds. Yeah, boy. I'm pretty proud of that. Anyway. So it's unhappy with this line of code. Changing the sparsity structure of word doc. Okay. Let's take a look, see. Word. As high as a speed. Lil array. What's a lil array? First, flexible splicing. Changes to the array sparsity structure are if. Okay. And what was the other one? Right. Dot. Okay. Allows for efficient access of individual elements. Duplicates are... Wow, what is that? Oh, let's try a lil array. Good little baby. Let me make sure it has a constructor like I'm trying to use. So what does it mean duplicates are not allowed? Oh, that's dictionary of keys. That's not the type I want. So what is that? Row-based list of lists. For constructing sparse arrays from. Oh, so this is like, this is the one that's designed for what I need. Completely and totally. This is for my use case. Okay. And for setting, use that. This should be perfect. Dude, I have learned so much today. I don't know if this was super useful, but I have learned so much today. Pretty quick. That. One more of these. Okay. Here is the final test. Does this speed things up? Does it make life better? Because if changing 3 characters in a line saves me like, I don't know, 5 seconds, this is wonderful. It doesn't. Oh well. Not a massive loss. All right. The verdict. My goodness. Chat, we win! We win all the things! I have successfully shaved off more than 10% of the processing time and fixed padding. Let's actually make sure that padding is correct. Oh, right, I can't really tell from here, can I? Padding, 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 padding. Padding, padding your shapeshift. Don't forget to padding, padding your shapeshift. For your array. What do you mean this channel is totally nonsensical? I don't know what you mean. First off, is he like jumping around in ways he shouldn't? Nope, not jumping around. Padding at a glance looks right-ish. That's a 7. Have any better? That'll work. That's probably it. Yeah! Yeah, we got it! Woo! And so I can just make sure I've tested all the things. Full cropping. Render. Dev Day is exciting today? If you say so. I know that 90% of people watching this are going, why is it so boring? It's because I'm optimizing low-level code, which is something I personally enjoy doing. And I know that makes me a freak in the dev world. Okay, so did it hurt? Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. Hold, please. I think it's just working. 42 by 43 as opposed to 40. Chat, we win! He's super freaky, yeah. All right. So what do I need to do now? I guess first thing is get this code copied over. No. Hold, please. $20.26. Whoops. I think that's the only one I've touched today, but just in case. Spreadsheet. Oh. Do not click things. Place. Alright. I was going to try and get another level of Escape Academy in today, but if I want to get over to that store before they close, can't do that. Dun dun, make Sprite sheet. Excuse me? So this is the one I was editing, right? Now I'm getting really concerned. Data. No, it's all here. Music is so motivational. It's very intense. Okay, we're gonna make a copy just in case. Just in case. Why, when I copy this over here, oh, I copied the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't want settings fonts, I want file fonts. Won't you take me to Function Town? I should be there. Hold on. Implemented array construction using Sparse metadata. Missing full padding. Switch final parts a construction full array, saving almost 10% render time. Sweet. That? I don't want that. Gone. Why'd that leave? That's a good comment. Stage that. I don't want that gone. Very good comment. Alright. Yeah, I don't have time to build that deployment tonight. Boy, new make cool. That took way longer than expected, but the results are really nice. And have we not had a new version since 1.3? Like, you guys not had this whole thing? Ooh, right, because I didn't like having the install be part of you guys' version. I will chalk this branch up to the same thing I said before for you guys. If you want it, let me know. If not, I don't want to have to do all the documentation for like how to make sure it installs right. It mostly installs itself. Yeah, so just y'all let me know if you guys want the SciPy version. If you do, we'll talk. If not, then I'm not gonna worry about it. So, till someone tells me otherwise, that is not on my to-do list. Handling bees when player is far away. Beehive, create circle around beehive with codes, space, fully, destination node, approaches, add node. I don't really have this concept of like a bee being freed and then approaching another hive. Yeah, that kind of ties in with the how to handle when the player's far away. I think the answer might... Yeah, that's for tomorrow. I need to get going, so. Every time I look at one of these, I'm like, just a few more brain cycles on it. Just a few more brain cycles. And I end up doing another hour of work without meaning to. So, that is where we're going to leave it today. We've got the SciPy code working much better and actually using SciPy the way it's meant to be used for, or like certain matrix types or array types, how they're meant to be used now, which is pretty cool. Took longer than I wanted, but I mean, anything like this where you're learning a totally new object type, or in this case, a totally new set of mathematics on how to store matrices, it's going to take some brain doing. So I need to just be okay with that. But that's where I'm leaving you guys today, folks. So thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. You all so much. Above all, guys, y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.